literally from young, from like very child, literally like Krishna was carried, like went to his second parents. It was Yashoda who grew Krishna up literally, right? It was Yashoda who grew Krishna up, but she always felt like Krishna should give back to her. Krishna should return back to what she's given to him. She expected in return for something. But at the end of the day, by not getting anything, what did she get? Suffering only. But instead, Tarakini, you, Krishna, let me do everything to you. She did not expect anything in return. She didn't expect. That is what made Tarangini. That's the position Tarangini is right now. Yashoda is in that position because she expected in return. Yes. But Tarangini, she didn't expect anything from Krishna. If Krishna comes, okay, that's fine. If Krishna sends his person, that's no problem for me. This is what Swamiji mean by Karmanya Vadikaraste Mapalesha Kadachan. Very Krishna, this is actually a Bhagavad Gita verse. Krishna will say, Swamiji gave a beautiful meaning saying, you have the right only to do the work, but never the results of the action. But never the fruits of the action. You don't have the right for it. When you're thinking about you-centered, when you're serving the other person, serve out of compassion, unconditioned love, not expecting anything in return. Are you understanding, Kanya? Your mother, she expected them in return, right? She expected they will take care of her when she is old. But at the end of the day, because of her expectation, she got suffering only into herself. Not what she wanted. If she just dropped the expectation, showered unconditional love on her siblings, definitely she would have gotten what she wants and much more than that. Yes, you have posted that you're clicking with it. Yes. This, you can, with anyone, for yourself and with anyone, just share these few clicks here. When you enrich like 11 people, you are the next person. Like, if you want to break free from any pattern, help 11 others break free from that pattern, you will be the next. By then, you would have broken free from that pattern. If you want to be rich, just be with 5 rich people, you will become the 6th rich person. And just go on contributing, you will manifest wealth. You will manifest health, you will manifest relationships, anything. That is the strategy. And
no
now,
repeat hand this round.
I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete writing down the different contradictions and conflicts that you experience within yourself, and just decide to bring completion to it. Let go of it, drop it. And from that space of completion, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Actually, today we have a very exciting powers. Like we have quite a few powers that all of us will be manifesting, and these are quite interesting and exciting powers. So now, all of us will be manifesting the power of Surabhi. Means, just in the power of your will, you can actually create, like you can, in your surroundings, you can manifest a fragrance. Like you want to manifest the fragrance of sandalwood, you want to manifest the fragrance of jasmine, any fragrance or basma, any fragrance that you want to manifest, you can manifest it around you. You can manifest that fragrance. Can I request all the participants now? You can choose one thing that you want to bring the fragrance, either sandalwood, basma, jasmine, or any other fragrance that you want to manifest, in the place around. So I request all participants, we're going to be manifesting the power of Surabhi, right? Can I request all of you to post one which smell do all of you want to create? You can create chocolate smell, no problem. You can create jasmine smell. That's also no problem. You can also create rose, sandalwood, anything, any smell you want to manifest, you can actually manifest using this powers. So, can I request all participants to post which smell do all of you want to manifest today? Which smell all of you want to manifest this time?
లింగోద్వనయ్య, చంద్రశేఖరయ్య, మా బాస్కి, మా అగోర రూపిణి, మా సియావు, మా మార్గరీటా. Each of you can post what is the fragrance that you want to manifest around you.
And I see participants logging from Kailasa, Toronto. Nityanand, to all of you, welcome. For those of you who are attending from Kailasa, Toronto. Nityanand, to all of you, welcome. Okay. Lingodvana, you want to manifest rose. Magnolia. Okay. Lingodvana, you want to manifest. How about for you, Jeremiah? Magnolia. Okay. Which smell do you want to manifest? How about for you, Jeremiah? Magnolia. Which smell do you want to manifest? Magori Rupini? Chandrasekhara, which smell you want to manifest? Chandrasekhara, which smell you want to manifest? Chandrasekhara, which smell you want to manifest? Yes, Marenu Yadav, Nityanandam. Yes, I see you. That one, Nityanandam to you. Yes, Marenu Yadav, Nityanandam. Which smell do you want to manifest? Yes, Marenu Yadav, Nityanandam. Which smell do you want to manifest? Which smell do you want to manifest?
Okay. Now, I request all the participants sit straight. Just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. And just connect to Swamiji. Manifest that smell Dara Swamiji to create that smell, that fragrance around you. Manifest that smell Dara Swamiji to create. Just create the will to manifest the fragrance there around you. Just create the will to manifest the fragrance there around you. Please sit straight. Okay, intense. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji in the pure space of oneness. Experience that feeling connection. And create a will to bring that fragrance around you. Lingodvana, you can manifest rose, the smell of rose. And Kailasa, Toronto, all of you can start manifesting the smell you have chosen.
Yes, Ma Kamadhana, you can choose which smell you want to manifest.
I think Ma Kamadhana, have you chosen the
yes, Ma Kamadhana, you can choose which smell you want to manifest. I think Ma Gabriel. Now I request all participants. Choose which smell you want to manifest. Starting to your Ananda Gandha. Now I request all participants. The chakra, which is below your heart center and above your navel center, the middle center, right? The middle chakra. That is your Ananda Gandha chakra. The middle center, right? The middle chakra. Just bring intense awareness in that place. Just bring intense awareness in that place. You can chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra. You can chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra.
Bring awareness to your Anandagam chakra and create the will. From there, let that fragrance, let the will to create the fragrance come. Create the will. From there, let that fragrance, let the will to create the fragrance come. Create the will. From there, let that fragrance, let the will to create the fragrance come. Create
Okay. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
bring awareness to your Anandagandha. Connect to Swamiji. And with the will, manifest the fragrance around you. Connect to Swamiji. And with the will, manifest the fragrance around you. Connect to Swamiji. And with the will, manifest the fragrance around you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the Ananda Gandha chakra. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the Ananda Gandha chakra. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the Ananda Gandha chakra. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the Ananda
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Hence we chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Hence we chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Please relax. I request all the participants to please relax. And you can share what you have experienced? Are you able to see that the smell has manifested? The fragrance has manifested around you. You can even check your hands if, like, on your hands, the
Some
smell has
fragrance will come.
manifested.
Actually, Swamiji said
Please relax.
the Anand
You can
chakras,
share. You
right?
can share
That's the place
what you have
Swamiji
experienced.
resides for its
Are you
permanent.
able to see that the
That's the
smell has
place of
manifested?
our
The fragrance has
spiritual
manifested around you.
umbilical
You can even
cord.
check your hands, like, on
That's
your
the
hands.
place of a spiritual
The
umbilical
smell
cord.
has manifested.
So if you're like smelling like if your hands are smelling like if you can smell jasmine or vibhuti, basma, kumkum, all the sacred herbs, right? It's literally Swamiji's presence over there. So definitely some manifestation would have happened. Can I request all participants to go ahead and start verifying? Or vibhuti, basma, kumkum, all the sacred herbs, right? It's literally Swamiji's presence over there. So definitely some manifestation would have happened. Can I request all participants to go ahead and start verifying? Or vibhuti, basma, kumkum, all the sacred herbs, right? It's literally Swamiji's presence over there. So definitely some manifestation would have happened. Can I request all participants to go ahead and start verifying? Please go ahead and smell. You can smell your whole body, you can smell your palms, mainly your palms, and around you, definitely some manifestation would have happened. Please go ahead and smell your whole body, you can smell your whole body, you can smell your palms, mainly your palms, and around you, definitely some manifestation would have happened. Hinkot Bhavane, any smell? Please go ahead and smell. You may get like rose water or something, it will come actually. It will start manifesting. And around you, definitely some manifestation. Hinkot Bhavane, any smell? Hinkot Bhavane, any smell? I request all participants to post any manifestations happen. Go ahead and post in the chat section. Something it will come actually. Marelu, did any manifestation happen for you? Makamadana? I request all participants to post any manifestations happen. Go ahead and post in the chat section. Marelu, did any manifestation happen for you? Makamadana? Okay. I request all participants to post any manifestations happen. Go ahead and post in the chat section. Wow, my Gabriel.
Mongolia.
but can't
No issues, ma. Continue to manifest. Now
actually consider it from Gabriel. See, you're smelling magnolia, but you can't make out from where it is coming from, right? It's actually coming from your Ananda Chakra. It is actually coming from your connection with Swamiji.
so you can continue to manifest, ma, and you'll see how the smells will become more evident. And like even if anyone enters the room, maybe Radhika is sitting, even they will be able to smell it. So yes, I request all the participants to continue to manifest. Yes, Lingodzvanya, continue to manifest, Master. If anyone enters, continue to manifest. And now all of us will be entering into the next session of our day.
It's actually a very beautiful and very exciting session.
Yes, Lingodzvanya, continue to manifest.
In this session, right, Swamiji is going to expand it. What is it to have a relationship with the Guru? What is a Guru-disciple relationship? All the participants, all of you now are going to be listening to a very powerful yet very exciting story from Swamiji, the lion and the cub story. All of us know, right? This is the the best stories, the way Swamiji expresses himself. Like, it's just too amazing. So let's now enter this session where Swamiji is going to will be telling the lion and the cub story.
Many of you may have heard this story earlier. For some of you, it may be new. But every time you listen to this story, like literally ever since I came into the Sangha, like ever since I got to know Swamiji, I've been hearing this story that it was like one of the first stories I listened to. But still, it remains like a fresh story because every time you listen to it, you get something new from it, and it's just so beautiful to listen to the story, get soaked into the story. So let us all enter into this session and listen to this story from Swamiji himself.
So let's all get ready to listen to very beautiful revelations of Swamiji on the lion and the cow. So let's all get ready to listen to very beautiful revelations from Swamiji on the lion and the cow. So let's all get ready to listen to
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting, about to deliver. When she jumped to attack a deer, attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby. All the goats ran here, hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say bye, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat really, she felt compassionate. She allowed the cub to drink. And they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started blood started there. Slowly he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started blood started slowly he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started blood started slowly he started eating. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship. Everything was going and life, everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm, one lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. One lion was shocked, surprised, and one cub running around. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Leave me. And he started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? He said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? So I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me. And the lion alright takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can. Joins his team. Goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That fellow runs as fast as he can. That night that cub was thinking. Goes back. Goes back. That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Our Kalpataru touch. He left me. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He is telling, I am lion. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep. And he is not a good guy. Come on. And everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But the eyes which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. Not letting you sleep. But next day morning you try to, before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? Will they listen to me? Why? I think, but you have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, quickly run before he catches me. In the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No. I did not think about anything. Hey, don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I am my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged with quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. I am getting engaged with this fellow. Now holds his neck in such a way. It was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror, and leaves. Initiation into completion.
Eliza was here. Unieke vakanties. Weg van de massa.
Whole night he's thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? Where he is, what he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Next day, the same team, dialed avatar call. Stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Can you tell what is mirror? Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. The silent night. That is only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the fellow from there that touch 2-3 times. Doesn't want to come near. Has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And looks with a long hair. Forget about it. Then in the night, looks terrifying. You slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow. Forget about it. And he told me like that. I am confused. As if she's going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? I am confused. Is he a male, female? Are insecurity? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? And this fellow understood. You opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wow! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there. They will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. We were all afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend, invitation to try the completion technique every night with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. He is calling me alone. He is calling me alone to finish me off. To finish me off. No. He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on. See the footprint. Whether he has come. Brilliant. He looks around. So he looks around for the. So he looks around for the. No footprint. Some way come. He would have come. Some way only. Come on. No footprint. See the footprint. Come on. Then whether he has come. He looks. Whether he has come. That's Atmamurti. I will like to have footprint. And this fellow. Did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? And this fellow. After all, I am young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think I should. Today I should decide this way or that way. I think I should have a before getting married. Before getting married. Get married in that is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow slowly, one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. And this fellow, this time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. Throws little sand on the water. And now he sees the form is disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. Sand on the. Now he's not coming out. Form is disturbed. Then what it is? Slowly puts the face once more. He should have come out. It's not coming out. The doesn't seem what it is inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. Maybe this fellow has conspired, did some magic here. Magic it is showing. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much he is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's form only is reflecting there. So that much he is confused. But he doesn't know why he comes back. That guy's not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's form only. So that much he is confused. He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or this fellow. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? Either that fellow or the confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. Society or Guru? He seems to be nice guy because the confusion tell in one way. He doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, next day morning, he stands, and that day, line did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. And that day, line did not come. The whole ship is moving, they are walking as usual. And he's waiting, hey, quickly come, I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he's hiding behind the rock and seeing what's going on here. Oh, he looks this side and that side. That fellow did not come. And these fellows are walking and he's afraid to be alone here. What's going on here? Either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out. What did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw you are trying to play trick. You put your form there in the water. Did you see in the pond? And this fellow says, no, that is not my farm, it is your farm. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, oh, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your farm. He runs with the team. That day is trying to cheat him. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. That night he goes up moon, down water, deeper level of completion. Like yes. Oh God, up moon, down water. He is not there under. Then am I? No. I know thoroughly, and by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual, and she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Leave me for 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? You are doing all these crazy things. And this fellow actually kept the phone like that, and he's in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, I checked yesterday. Did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. I went to the pond. From there, I checked yesterday. Did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. I told you, no, it is not me. I went to the pond. From there. Did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed mental courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. This fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. Where the lion is. But not closer. And this fellow from a little distance, ready to run with that high alert. Ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Ready to run with that high. Then who is he? Ears up, legs straight, tail straight. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No. From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. Find your root pattern. What is root pattern? When you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. Find the moment thinking you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. What is root pattern? Is your. My uncle told me. Being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep. No, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days my girlfriend is not talking to me, my business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. For last 3 days my girlfriend is not talking to me, my business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep. I left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team. All alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. Next day, but again he maintains his safe distance. All alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock. I was thinking whole night, but again he maintains safe distance. But there are many questions about it. I was thinking whole night. But again he maintains safe distance. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions, give the mic to him. Then you are saying I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. You are saying they gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say? How is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. What is your plan? If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are, and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. When did I first think I am good? Pick up the mirror, put your face into it. There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the deep and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me. No, did you feel that at that time? It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night he does completion of the root pattern. Second day he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer without sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer. Because every day I come, if you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about it. What you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered. Many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night, and I also started doubting. I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, but I am also not completely convinced about you. That I brought something, but today, lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat little bit? I am a grass retailer. And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. Drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance. I brought it because I love you, and runs away. Drops the grass and runs to a certain distance. I brought it because I love you, and the next day, because I love you, and runs away. When the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass.
And the next day,
Wow.
and the next day, and runs away. And runs away.
Then cub asks, "Do you eat that grass? Was it very nice?"
Lion is sitting on that grass.
And he just picks up one of the grass. Wow. The jewelry master is wearing.
Then cub asks,
Very nice.
very nice. Lion is sitting
And all the items he is using by given by the devotees. So he feels wow.
and all the
Then my love is accepted.
items he is using.
But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it.
He feels wow.
And the cub asks, "Was it nice? Shall I bring a little more every day?"
But this lion has to act. This lion has to act.
This fellow smiles and says, "Okay, bring organic." And now he has become little comfortable. And now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. And so when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand. And even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me.
So when he took grass, he slowly put the grass. He slowly
And slowly his nervousness settles down.
conscious
And
grabbing my neck, grabbing my neck,
puts his hand around and hugging me. Says, "Hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters." First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business.
Now the cub knows. Now the cub
Deny
deny the lion completely. Deny the
in
lion
my whole
completely.
area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left?
Deny the lion completely.
And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts, and I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands during all the problems which would have never happened if he would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands during all the problems which would have never happened if he would have never happened if he is not there. Then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling today without the crowd disturbance. Next to him, he is just sitting, and it was nice. And suddenly, nice feeling today without the lion roars, roar, just sitting. Shivoham sound. And suddenly, the lion roars. Shambhavi. And the cub. Shambhavi. See, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, "Don't worry. Wait. Come for a few more days." No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly, because he is afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me?
Wait.
If they know I am going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet.
Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me.
What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? And this fellow just brings plate full of meat. Started bringing all the best things he can collect. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Milk in a flask and best grass, imported grass, both of us, let's eat together. Come on, from sit. The other part of the mountain, other part of the mountain, part of the hill, other part of the hill. And he brought everything. And this fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then the same fish from where he picked up. What they will talk about me? What they will talk about me? If they know I'm going to this Swami, and he comes and puts that goes inside. Slowly, the digestion happens. What did you bring today? What did you bring today? Means the first initiation after Shivoham and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, today I have something for you to eat. Today I have something for you to eat. The sound came. Just brings. What? Sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Puts the second piece. How can I eat this? I'm a third piece. It was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. No, you are trying to do something. He gets frightened. You are up to something. No, you have a plan. You are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. Now, the lion is not completely frightened. Throws the mirror. Just catches him by the neck. But he feels, hey, why are you not completely frightened? Look into my eyes. That he will be killed. And but lion has, hey, why are you catching me so? And it just puts the mirror. The moment both eyes met and merged, and it just puts the mirror. Awakening of the third eye. Who you are? The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Look who you are. Go for a walk. Do you see it is shaking? Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. Who you are. See, I am stable. See, it is shaking. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad. See, I am stable. And then Vivekananda developed it. See the mirror. See. I have expanded it.
Ook in december zorgt Dirk voor de beste kwaliteit voor de laagste prijs. Zodat iedereen kan genieten van de feestdagen. Daarom volop feestelijk voordeel bij Dirk. Met deze week Sensodyne tandpasta. Diverse varianten voor maar €2,69. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
The moment both eyes look into my eyes, merge. Banker, girlfriend, of the third eye, and the government. There he was MP. Yes, merge. And the message reads from the banker: you are not paying your dues for quite a long time. If you don't, respond to this call, we will take over your business. The message from the government says: you are the MP, not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. It's originally the story from girlfriend says: if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga.
I used to tell my kids, hey, me singa kutti sirdi means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is pollution, giving up attitude. What can you do, that's all? This kind of extreme, I used to tell my kids, enlightenment negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasite sitting inside your muscle, our energy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Illusion about life means knowing that you are wrong.
Listen, if you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely.
Your bioenergy is
Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. I am a principle. But you can have initiation immediately. Lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub says, tries to say, I love you. That's all. Initiation immediately. Personality is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. Tries to say I love you. That's all. You will suddenly see the message behind the grass. Your love, you need to show your love. Tries to say I love you. Thinking I am an individual, personal being. I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. The intensity of initiation becomes devotion. So be very clear. Billions of times greater. I give that love back to you, not individual. As Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy using this body. You just grow it. and playing this whole drama. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Suddenly say principle using this body and playing this whole drama. I have seen, you will suddenly say, those who connect with me as a principle manifesting, initiation becomes, they have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Billions of times greater. I have seen, remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. Quickly and start manifesting. It is just hollow bamboo. Those who connect with me as a principle manifesting, Paramashiva is, they have a high manifesting through it. And they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. I am a principle manifesting Paramashiva's body, not manifesting through it. Personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. Personality, individuality, nothing. Paramashiva is just hollow bamboo. Remember, I am a principle. Paramashiva is body manifesting through this body, manifesting through personality, individuality, nothing. It is just
Nityanandam, to all the participants. I hope all of you are able to hear us. Very sorry for a technical glitch. Okay, are we audible for all of you? Yes, Nityanandam? Okay. Thank you so much, Mama Grace. Thank you so much for that.
I hope
All of us just now listened from Swamiji, the lion and the cup story, right? My God, this is just an amazing story. How was it for all of you? Yes, Nityanandam? Lingodonaya, you posted such a sweet story. How about for all? Jeremiah, how about you? How was the story for you? Okay.
Magrazina Maria, Guru Rupini.
Yes, Nityanandam. How was the lion and the cup story for you? Because all participants suppose, how was it for each and every one of you? How was it for all of you? Yes, Nityanandam. I can see a smile on Ms. Resina's face. Did you enjoy it, Ma? I hope all of you are able to hear us. How was the story? Very sorry for the technical glitch. Are we
Magrazina Maria, Guru Rupini.
Yes, Nityanandam. I request all participants suppose, how was it for each and every one of you? Just like so amazing, right? The way Swamiji said, this is how we start our journey with Guru. This is how each and every one of us start our journey with Swamiji.
All of us are like that cub who's thinking that it's a sheep. But the lion comes and tells the cub, you're not a sheep, you're a lion. And wakes it up. And that's, as a lion, the Guru comes into our life. Swamiji has come into each and every one of our lives to wake us up and tell us, hey, you're not the cub, sorry, you're not a sheep, you're a lion.
Oh my God, it was such a really beautiful story. You know, all of us, each and every one of us can relate to it. I request all participants support which part of the story that all of you will enjoy. Which part of the story all of you enjoyed? Because all of you did focus. Like, I would say every part of the story was just too amazing.
You know, it's like when each time you listen to the story, like as I was showing earlier, each time you listen to the story, you get something new, some new tweak, some new understanding, right? When I first came, like when I first got to know Swamiji, and that time I was much younger, I was like, I maybe first time read the story when I was 3 or 4 years old in the Nityananda Katha book, which is for kids. I read it, and that time I read it like a story. Okay, there's a lion, there's a cub. I read it like a story. But now, like almost every time I listen to it, it was like, oh my God, that cub in me and that lion in Swamiji, you can actually see. Instead of the lion and cub, you see yourself in Swamiji. Right there. So this story, it's like I think it's like an evergreen story where you can experience how the Guru-disciple relationship happens step by step, and how the Guru awakens you to actually who you are.
And okay, Ma Grazina, you posted funny and truthful story. Ma Stephanie Davis, you posted, I know the story. See, Ma, this story for each and every one of us to understand that we are all the cubs. How the cub was, like the sheep. No, we are in our own delusion that I have the grass. Remember Swamiji was saying in the story, right? The cub, as he was with the sheep, like he has the best mother and father, and he was the best retailer of the grass in this area. Yeah, but every single thing, whether the story, whether like reading the mirror conclusion is one point. It was really funny. I still remember Swamiji would say in the story when the cub goes and gives the grass to the lion, and the lion comes with amazing hand. The lion catches the cub, and the cub is funny. It is really stable. So the lion is stable, the cub is there, and mirror is there. Okay, and the lion is now look who's into the mirror, and the cub is like, oh, is this your photograph? And then the is like, no, can you see? This is you. I'm shaking you. This This is for each and every one of us to understand that this is how we are in Swamiji. This is how our connection starts with Swamiji. Right? Whether you believe it or not, each and every one of us, this is how we all start our connection. At the end of the day, the cub realized who it was. The cub realized that it was not it was the lion, the sheep goat, right? Understand the cub, the sheep lion understood that it was a cub, and realizes through identity. This is for all of us to understand that how Paramashiva is, how Swamiji is for each and every one of us. You just have to experience and understand the Paramashiva Sena which Swamiji is conducting. It's for each and every one of us to understand that you can experience the ultimate dimension of Swamiji. I request all participants, what did each and every one of you understand from this beautiful session? What did each and every one of you understand? Or if you have got some powerful cognition or some clips, do feel free to post in the chat section. You can experience the ultimate dimension, understand the cub, the sheep lion. I request all participants, what did each and every one of you understand? And realize this beautiful session. What did each and every one of you understand? See, Swamiji said, the moment you taste success, you know you have to become a leader. All do's and don'ts based training will never be successful. Only if your being shifts, only if your cognitive shift happens, the training will be successful. And it is the, you can experience it's the cub, it's the realization of the cub that, oh my gosh, I am not a sheep. That realization Swami beautifully shares with us. You can experience it's the cub, it's the realization. It's the cub's realization that itself, that its life is the lion, and it is complete about not missing the grass. See, after the completion happens, the cub realizes that its life is the lion, and now it is not anymore missing the grass. What initially it was holding on to, oh my God, I'm a sheep, I have to eat grass. Now the grass is taken away, but the completion is still there. There is no incompletion, and instead the cub manifests the Ishwaratva, the space of being a leader. He realizes that I am a lion, and he manifests the space of Ishwaratva. See, if you just look at the entire thing, whether it is a small or a big thing, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decisions for yourself should always happen only from the space of fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. Means, if you just look into your life, all the decisions that you have taken, that yes, this is my decision, you will be complete about it. But those decisions also should be with the responsibility that, okay, yes, these are the responsibilities that I have. From that, you need to take the decision. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. These two things, you deciding to be responsible about your existence and you deciding to be complete about your responsibility, makes Ishwaratva, the leadership consciousness, happen in it. Can I request all the participants now? Sit for a few minutes. Just sit and do a post-mortem of your life. Literally do a post-mortem of your own life. Till the last moment. Whatever has happened in the past, Means just until now, right now, and as the moments are going by, till then, whatever has happened in the past, just try to sit and do a post-mortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? For example, it could be the uncertainty of something, or insecurity, or panic, or even like fear of the future, whatever it is. But what is it that does not empower you by its very existence? Means if the existence of uncertainty is there, or if you feel insecure about something, it does not empower you. It exists, that insecurity exists, but it does not empower you because it exists. You do not feel empowered. Okay, let me do next. Please sit in. I request all the participants to write this down. Just sit and do a post-mortem of yourself. Deeply look in and see. Until the last moment. Means until just now. Just literally a second back, or not even a second back, a millisecond back. Whatever has happened in your life, just look in and see. Which is the component of you with its existence is not empowering you. And if any of the participants, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Sit and analyze sitting yourself. And if any of the participants have any questions, do not feel empowered. Okay, let me do it. Please sit in. I request all the participants to write this down. Just sit and do a post-mortem of yourself. Deeply look in and analyze. Until the last moment, means until just now. Just literally a second back, or not even a second back, a millisecond back. Whatever has happened in your life, just look in and see. Which is the component I request all the participants to write this down. With its existence is not empowering you. And if any of the participants have any questions, whatever has happened in your life, just look in and see. Which is the component I request all the participants to sit with its existence and analyze sitting yourself. And if any of the participants have any questions,
Detail write down. Analyze. Detail write down. Analyze.
Intensely looking. Literally do a post-mortem of yourself. What are the components of you that do not empower you but exist?
Detail write down.
By its very existence itself, it does not empower you. It exists in you, but it does not empower you. That do not empower you. Analyze and write down, but exist.
Detail write down.
By its very existence itself, it does not empower you. It exists in you, but it does not empower you. Analyze and write down, but exist. Intensely looking. Literally do a post-mortem of yourself. see what is the component of you which empowers you by its existence. For example, or when within like the existence of integrity to the Guru. Now, I request all the participants or all space to see what is these few things having the beginner's mindset, always ready to learn by its existence. It empowers you. It exists within you as a quality or a thought current, whatever it is, it exists in you. And so it empowers you. Always you are ready to learn. Or integrity to the Guru. Whatever the Guru says, whatever the Guru tells, immediately you are ready to follow. It empowers you because there is nothing higher than what the Guru tells you. So that empowers you. Whatever the components of you which empowers you, I request all the participants to please write that down. Just look in. Continue to do a post-mortem of yourself. Till now you wrote all the things that exist and by its very nature does not empower you. Now write down all the components of you that exist and empower you. Please take a moment to write this down. It empowers you. Look in intensely. It exists. Just literally do a post-mortem. How they do in the medical field. For every single detail, post-mortem will be done, right? Same way within you until the last moment. Each passing moment becomes the last moment. But until then, what are all the components of you that are there, that exist and empower you?
Look into yourself. Ask yourself. What is it that is making, what is it that is empowering? Find that thing out.
Now write down all the components of you that exist and empower you.
Look into yourself. Ask yourself. What is it that is making, what is it that is empowering? Find that thing in the medical field.
For every single detail, what are all the components of you that exist in you? And just if its existence empowers you.
What is it that is making, what is it that is empowering? Find that thing.
What are all the components of you that exist in you? And just if its existence empowers you.
Ma, Guru Rupni Ma,
What are all the components?
do not worry about it, Ma. We'll attend to you. I completely understand what you're feeling. We'll arrange the necessary things for this, Ma.
Empowers you.
Ma, Guru Rupni Ma,
What are all the components?
do not worry about it, Ma. We'll attend to you. I completely understand what you're feeling. We'll arrange the necessary things for this, Ma.
Empowers you. internalization, the postmortem that you've done, just keep it. Actually, you will see when you become aware of it, you will know where exactly what is empowering you, what is not empowering you. So, where the existence of the components of you that are not empowering you, when it comes up, you will know, okay, let me not encourage this. And you will be able to drop that. Let go of it. You will know where exactly what is empowering you, what is not empowering you. So where and in that same space, see, actually, if you just become aware of what your pattern is, what your incompletion is, what are the flaws, what are the strengths, what empowers me, what does not empower me, that itself will give you so much clarity on how to empower yourself by yourself. And in that same space, whatever happens, like when Swamiji comes as the lion, holds you and tells, wake up, you are not a sheep, you are a lion. You will know exactly what your pattern is. What is it that he's telling, Swamiji is telling you to drop? What exactly is the lion telling you to drop? So you'll be able to drop it and stand up. And with that, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Today morning, we all did the power of Surabhi, and now all of us will be doing another very exciting power. This is the power of materialization. So, who are excited for this power of materialization? What you will be doing is, you will be washing your hands completely, and you will be taking a photo of it, a current photo of how the hands are. You will be taking a photo of your palms after washing it completely, after cleaning it completely. Then you will be connecting to Swamiji. You connect to Swamiji, and you will be materializing on your palms. You could materialize basma, kumkum, turmeric, even glitter many times, like gold spark, not glitter but like gold specks that appear. Whatever you want to materialize, you can start materializing that. Actually, see, materialization is only the energy becoming matter. Energy is there all around you, whether it is far away, next to you. Energy is there everywhere. Taking that energy, making it into matter, is materialization. Can I request all the participants to quickly wash your hands and clean your hands completely? Ensure that there is no particles, dust, anything. And you can take a current photograph of your palm with a timestamp. Can I request all the participants to quickly wash your hands and clean your hands completely? Ensure that there is no specks, dust, anything. Whatever you want to materialize, you can start materializing. And you can take a current photograph of your palm with a timestamp. The energy is becoming matter. Energy is there all around you, whether it is far away, energy is there everywhere. Whatever you want to materialize, taking that energy, making it into matter, is materialization. Can I request all the participants to quickly wash your hands?
Once all the participants, all of you have done clearing out your hands, washing your hands, or wiping your hands clearly.
Energy is there everywhere. And you can take a current photograph of your palm with a timestamp. Can I request all the participants to quickly wash your hands?
I see most of the participants are done. So I request you to please lock your hands in the Samana Mudras. Basically, both your hands are going to be interconnecting, intertouching each other, and you're going to be locking it like this.
With the right hand on the top, this is the Samana Mudra. With the right thumb coming on the top, that's the Samana Mudra. So you will be holding the Samana Mudra and throughout the time when you're manifesting, just connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to materialize through you, to manifest through you and make the energy around you into matter. You can materialize Basma, you can materialize Kumkum, turmeric, Chandan, gold sparks, anything. Just connect to and ask Swamiji to manifest through you.
Okay.
It's all
I
start.
think most of the participants are done. Now I request you to
chanting
please
Mahavakya.
clap your hands in the Sama.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You can materialize Basma, you can materialize Kumkum, turmeric, Chandan, gold sparks, anything. Just connect to intensely chant the Mahavakya. It's all start.
Most of the participants are done. Now I request you to please clap your hands in the Sama.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and just request Swamiji, manifest through me and make the materialization happen. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. It's all start. Connect to Swamiji and just connect to Swamiji and manifest through this Swamiji materialization and make the materialization happen. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. to chant the Mahavakya, just connect to Swamiji. Remember the feeling connection you have with Swamiji, the best experience you have with Swamiji. Just remember that, be in that space. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, just connect to Swamiji. Remember the feeling connection you have with Swamiji, the best experience.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Just connect to Swamiji.
Just focus on Swamiji.
Feeling connection you have with Swamiji.
Just remember Swamiji in your inner
You have
space.
with Swamiji. Just remember that, be in that space.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just focus on Swamiji. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just focus on Swamiji. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just focus on Swamiji. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Just focus on Swamiji. Focus on Swamiji. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just focus on Swamiji. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Remember Swamiji in your inner
Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Please relax. I request all the participants slowly open your eyes. And you can even open your hands, open your palms. And I request all the participants to first take a moment before you do anything. Take a moment to look at your hands. You can even use a torchlight and see what has manifested, what has materialized. Any basma, kumkum, turmeric, gold specks. Please relax. And once you're done checking, you can take a photo of that. Take a photo with the timestamp, and then you can post it in the chat what you have manifested. Open your hands, open your palms. Please relax. And I request all the participants to first take a moment before you do anything. Take a moment to look at your hands. You can even use a torchlight. You can and Magura Rupini Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Stephanie, turmeric, and I request all the participants to Ma Fatima before you do anything.
Definitely something would have manifested for all of you. Can I request all participants to
Take a
post?
photo with the timestamp.
Or that
And
song
then
you
you can
manifest
post
for
it in the
each and
chat
every one
what
of
you
you?
have manifested. And Basma, Kumkum, turmeric, gold specs. I request all the participants to first take a moment before you do anything. And once you're done checking, you can take a photo of that and take a photo with the timestamp. And then you can post it in the chat what you have manifested. Stephanie, Basma, Kumkum, turmeric, and I request all the participants to Fatima before you do anything. First take a moment before you do anything.
Definitely something would have manifested for all of you. Can I request all participants to post? Or that song you manifest? Can I request all participants to post? What did Swamiji manifest for all of you?
Okay.
Zina yet to manifest. Don't worry, ma. It will happen. It will take time. Actually, Swamiji is this power of materialization. Actually, it will take time. So you just need to patiently wait for it. Wow. Ma Fatima, you post my left hand sparkles like glitter. Wow.
Take a photo of it. Take a photo. Yes, a timestamp photo. You can take a timestamp photo. And you can even share your experience with your friends, your family on social media. You can share your experience. Okay.
Don't worry, ma. Actually, Ma Fatima, it just has been intense for some more time, no? It's the start of physical objects starting to manifest. Like Swamiji said, first will be gold, glitter only will come in your hands. Then if you've been holding it that for a really long time, solid objects will start to manifest
Actually, so many times people have manifested even solid objects, diamonds, and see, many of us know how it materializes from the throat, right? We had some of the devotees and some of the Balisans from inside it manifests in the throat and comes out of the mouth, and when it comes out of the mouth it will be completely dry. Those solid objects is one, but even from the hands itself, you continue to sit in your hands itself. Many people, and including you can, many people have manifested diamonds. You just open your hands in Samanamudra and then diamonds there. So
Mom, Agori Rupni Pose, I found some small red dots and white dots in my hand. Wow.
Wow, mother, take a photo of it. Take a photo of it, and you can share your experience.
It's actually Kumkuma, Devi's Prasadam, and Paramashiva, Vibhuti, Paramashiva's Prasadam is manifesting. That's really nice. Wow. All of you are beautifully and manifesting. It's so nice to see. Wow, it's very nice.
Those solid objects is one, but even
Okay. So with this, all of us. So yes, Jeremiah, did you manifest anything?
Many people have manifested. You just open your hands.
Wow, okay, they are also little black dots. That's nice.
Take a photo of it, ma. Take a timestamped photo and post it. Share it with your friends, your family members. Actually, this power, right? Only you can manifest materialization only with the pure space of healing connection. So that was a very nice round of materialization. Don't worry, throughout the day we'll be manifesting this. And now Grazina Maria and all the other participants, even now as you listen to the session, you can continue to do the power manifestation, continue to do the materialization. Okay.
So that was a very beautiful session all of us just now had. The next session will help each and every one of us in manifesting Bhakti.
So that was
Bhakti is the ultimate ecstasy to have in life. Swami very beautifully says, having Bhakti is conscious power. Bhakti will teach each and every one of us gratitude.
how to have devotion in others. Let us now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself on the topic.
That was a very nice round of meditation. Throughout the day we've given ecstasy to have in life. And Swami very beautifully said, all the other participants, even as you listen to session, you can continue to the manifestation, continue to the materialization.
Listen. Today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? Listen. His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection, devotion is the highest possibility. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. Today's message from Kailasa. The bridge. Understand? Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful devotion. Nyaya is the multi-dimensional logic. To Paramashiva, Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. Human beings to get back to his original state to whatever you are devoted, you become that. His original state. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi, we have a beautiful Pulu konarundu koodu samaithu. Multi-dimensional logic. Tan kuthalalum uyir kooralalum puluvai kulaviyakkuvathu pole. This is Pramarakita Nyaya. Understand? Bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa, into the beast. Listen. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, anger, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough. Levitates you to Kailas to break your trust. Understand? That doesn't need much. To build your trust, somebody takes life. If you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is convolutions, devotion, you are feeling connection, powerlessness that doesn't need much. You reach that space is something extraordinary. The ultimate possibility, the great power of the being. You reach that space. Understand? It's too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. You are feeling connection. Your devotion to Paramashiva, heavy meal, is undigested, literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Understand? That doesn't need much. To build your trust, takes life. Your devotion to Paramashiva, listen, becomes a power, devotion and manifesting Paramashiva. feeling connection. Is something too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, and you can give your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? When I enter into whenever Guru appears, you can create the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. The delusion you are in, based on that, good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. Whenever Guru appears, he is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha, he is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. Devotion, that's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. He is protecting me forever. Understand? Devotion. If you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. He is there forever from everything. Protect your bhakti. Bhakti will protect you from everything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva. Don't bother. He is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours from everything. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours.
Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chana divyam evam yo veti tattvataha yatvadeham punarjanma naiti mameti sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness.
Devotion is the way to
Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tattvataha. The 7th chapter, 3rd sloka Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation, rare one is leaving the body, and the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mama vijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tato mam tatvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita, 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Having known me in reality, he forthwith entered into the Supreme. Bhagavad Gita, 18th chapter, I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will be completion of life. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your intention. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Just to love you. Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why do you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole Satsang. That's all is my whole Satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Greatest that can happen. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. Becoming, it can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. Transmission of the lamp. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate to everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see the first teaching of Ramakrishna. If you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book,
The first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real. How much the person who is sitting next to me is real. How much this throne is real. How much the person who is sitting in this throne is real. How much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightening. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe.
When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet. That click, when it happens, your Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti. All those dimensions expressing devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in human body. If you are devoted to
Maitriyadishu Balani Sutra, just 2 words.
if you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see the same master in him. Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru.
Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., The yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama, on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama, on friendliness, and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama, on friendliness, my compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Love. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama, on friendliness, vast, and other such qualities, huge ocean. The subject, mercy, etc., which will taste different from different banks or beaches. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by this emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It's like an ocean, tastes in different. It is not emotion, it is en motion. Feels different in different beaches. Love. Swami Sachidananda translates as, it is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Motion happen in you in different places. Sweet, from enlightenment, experiences of love constantly reminds you. When you open up, I am not talking about only romantic love which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. When you open up, only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? That is what Patanjali says. Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see that everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. Patanjali is not saying I am really worthy of the whole. When the love
which was directed towards one person
is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love.
if you are feeling
Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life.
towards you by you.
When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything.
When you are
Do samyama on that inner space.
if you are feeling suddenly
Not just the love directed towards one person.
see the times in your life
That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that.
love towards you
That is okay, nothing wrong.
towards the whole
But
when the love
that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that.
inner space
Do samyama on
towards the whole
the love experience which you had towards you,
investments vested in
towards the whole.
on that love but surely that is not supposed to be the ultimate
You will just excel,
expect you to do samyama
radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence.
Please understand,
towards the whole samyama
if you are able to live without food one day,
not just
it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever,
not only that
it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power.
that is not supposed to be the ultimate
Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion,
samyama
but ever loving,
love experience
radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, a reality in you. Ability to be, please listen. Only if you can complete love. Most of the time, you think, establish yourself, love in the ability to love. The external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. In the space of completion, you think you can complete. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. Please listen. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletion. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for
any of our incompletions.
External world is not completely responsible for CPC, my incompletion.
Please understand,
That is also
incompletion
external world for my incompletion. No, neither fully
by its very nature starts
external world, even little bit
sprouting, growing,
responsible, partly
establishing itself only in your inner space.
your incompletion.
Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand.
I am making a by its very nature.
Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No.
External world
All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this, layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. Listen, all layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Many times they just forget. You need to know. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Because for you, you are a big guy. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply. When you wake up, you only remember you. Very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. Small incompletions, because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. Even the smallest, all the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, the ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. You remember even small. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. To start listening, please understand the ability to forgive yourself. If you can complete with your self-love, ability to forgive yourself. Only when you are ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, the ability to be with yourself. If you can complete with yourself, ability to forgive yourself. It's actually a power. Ability to love yourself. Whatever I am describing, please understand, it is not a quality. It is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality. But being in love forever is a power. Please understand, it is not understand. It is a power. Only when you are established in the space of completion, showing love, ability, you will understand yourself. It's a quality. Ability to this statement, love is a power. Ability to be with yourself. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. It is not a quality. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. But you can being in love. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. See, enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze. What are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. What is in the center of your understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, why you are worshipping Shiva? Your so-called devotion is different. Analyze. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. Your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Understand? That's all. When the devotion, feeling connection happens, with anything you feel connected, love. When there is a gambling, your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say raising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it, I am hitching it. All the parts parts of you which is in love with me, I am hating it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. The unknown parts of you, which is 99.9, that part gets just hated and you became feeling. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashiva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashiva. See my balls connection. Not just manifesting powers. Talk to them. Every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch burning all the karmas or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great-grandkids or the neighbor kids and tell a story in those days long ago. Once upon a time. Get little coffee. And then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. Once upon a time. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, yes, already established the authenticity of the system day one. Yes, established is adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over all over and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I'll just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I'll complete with your SDHD. That's all. I'll just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I meet him and we'll turn this side and maybe we'll keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving, I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. I will complete with your SDH. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes. Actually, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Nityananda, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Bhakti. Nityanandam, Rahul Ayya, welcome Ayya for the program. What is Bhakti? Bhakti. It's one of the important topics for all of us to understand. Right? Bhakti. What is Bhakti? Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand from this?
What do you understand as Bhakti? And what are the clicks that you got from this session on what Swamiji has revealed about Bhakti?
Ma Wang Hanyu. Nityananda Ma. Very nice to see you for a long time.
Can I request all the participants to post? What is your understanding of Bhakti? And now, after this session, what is your understanding? Can I request all the participants to post?
Ma Mihri Toti. Nityananda Ma. Nice to see you too. I see so
Ma Julie Sila, Nityanandam.
I see so many participants logged in. Really nice to see all of you. Okay, Rahulaya, you have written something. Let's read it out. Okay. Bhakti is an investment, not an expense. It is changed into Atma Bhakti. This is when you understand it.
Okay.
That's nice, Aya. Bhakti is an investment. Actually. Ma Ananda Premani, Nityananda Ma.
Yes, can I request all the participants to post? What do you understand as Bhakti? Okay. It makes me feel that the person. Okay, that's a previous message.
Okay, Ma Kamadahana, you posted. There's a lot of gold powder in my book. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, Ma Kamadhana. Why don't you take a photo? Take a photo, share it with all your near and dear ones, and you can even post it on social media. Share your experience. The more you enrich others, you will be enriched more, you'll be able to manifest more. Enrich more people to join, do the power manifestation. You will see how you have a more bigger breakthrough in power manifestations. It's very nice you saw a lot of gold powder on your both palms.
Okay. Bhakti, right? Swamiji very beautifully spoke about Bhakti. How is the space of ultimate ecstasy? God, like one of the important topics I would say from today's session is understanding Bhakti. What exactly is Bhakti? Today, understand all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing this in your life. Swamiji is going to be awakening. Swamiji is going to be kindling that bhakti, the devotion component in you. I still remember in one of the satsangs, Swamiji said that if you're in that intense power manifestation space, right, that pure bliss, joy, if you're not able to retain that state, the only solution for you is bhakti. Bhakti. Just by bhakti alone, just by intense prayer and devotion, that will retain you back. That will actually take you back to the same space of samadhi. And the first thing Swamiji said, devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashivoham. How many of you are understanding this? Bhakti. Bhakti is like, see, devotion. Swamiji says the highest emotion is devotion because it's actually very rare to get to feel devoted to something. As this devotion, this emotion, this divine emotion, brings highest possibility towards yourself. Swamiji says, by devotion, he knows me in reality, what and who I am. Then, having known me in reality, he enters into the samadhi. Sorry for that. See, when you're in devotion with Swamiji, right? When you're in devotion, you know truly who Swamiji is. Who is he truly? That sweet, compassionate being. I still remember Swamiji would say, Swamiji said in satsang, that if at all I have not become an incarnation, of course, he's an incarnation. If at all, if I didn't have this mission life and all those things, I would be sitting as a temple priest and be doing puja in a remote corner of a temple, engrossed in the devotion. Because it is this devotion, right, is something rare to get. It's something rare to experience.
Now, how can you how can you have devotion? How can you experience? How can you manifest that devotion, the bhakti to happen in you?
See, Swamiji says, for you, see, if you want love, right? Swamiji says, love is in the power, which all of us can experience it. Love can happen only when you're in the space of completion. Understand? Ability to forgive yourself and ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, and ability to be with yourself. It is actually a power. Understand? It is not a quality, it is a power to understand. It's a power which all of us can experience. Swamiji also said, when click, right? When a click, your bhakti, when a powerful cognition happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. That connection. Suddenly you see exactly same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. This is why when a living master happens, if you're already devoted to Shiva, you will see him, you'll see Shiva in him. How many of the participants have experienced this? That, for example, before you got connected to Swamiji, right? Before you got connected to Swamiji, you were devoted to some Ishtadevata. You're devoted to some god.
Anyone. It could be Shiva, Devi, Ganesha, Vishnu, anyone.
And after you got connected to Swamiji, you can literally see the deity in Swamiji. For example, if you're devoted to Shiva, you literally see Shiva is walking in front of you.
You know, actually, I've heard this so many times, like from multiple people, multiple devotees. Before coming to Swamiji, they would have connected with their Ishtadevatas, with their either the family god or any one of the deities, the gods. And after coming to Swamiji, they will literally see that God in Swamiji. Like even recently, I was speaking to one of the people, and she before coming to Swamiji, she was like, "Oh my God, she just loves Muruga, and her favorite god is Muruga. She connects with Muruga a lot." And after she met Swamiji, she literally saw Swamiji as Muruga. She saw Swamiji as Muruga. Like when she turned and saw Swamiji, she literally had the darshan of Muruga, and then the next moment she sees Swamiji right there. And then actually, like it was a beautiful experience how she shared. Actually, if you hear it from her, it's a very different experience. Like she was at one place, and one of the maids there, they came, and so because of the cleaning and the dust and all that was there, this person, the devotee, she came out of the this is an Adnivasi, so she came out of this place where she was because she was cleaning and the dust was there, the maid. So this Adnivasi, she came out. And after she came out, after a few minutes, when she turned, this maid was behind her. She first saw the maid, and then suddenly she saw Muruga. She saw Subramanya happening. And then she was like, oh my God, what is happening? The maid was just now here. And then again, after a few seconds, the maid, like she saw the maid, and actually, like before she could ask anything, the maid like disappeared. Like she couldn't speak anything or say anything. And the next time when she went for darshan, Swamiji asked like, how was the how did how did you like the darshan? Like it was like you start seeing Swamiji starts manifesting as that God for you. When that devotion is there, when that bhakti is there, you just see Swamiji as a manifestation of that God.
I request all participants to post how many of you have such experiences like this? Well, it's like, well, you literally see, like, for example, like before connecting to Swamiji, if you're connected to Krishna or if you're connected to Durga, Mamiri, you posted that before connecting to Swamiji, you were connected to some master and you saw her in Swamiji. Wow, that's nice.
Actually, till date, I don't know what, like, because for me, my favorite God is Krishna. I connect with a lot with Krishna. And actually, during the cruise in awakening, if any of you were there during the cruise in awakening, during one of the darshans, I had asked Swamiji for a spiritual name, and Swamiji blessed me. Like Swamiji said, he'll give. And 2-3 days later, when we had the darshan, Swamiji actually he was going to bless me with a spiritual name. So when I went for the darshan, Swamiji asked me, who's my favorite God? And like literally for me, the spontaneous answer that I gave was Swamiji. Till date, I don't know, means as a 6-year-old child, I don't really remember what I had seen, what had happened. But I do remember very well that my spontaneous reaction, my spontaneous answer was Swamiji. And because like and even now if I just think about it, I always ask, like I always try to contemplate. I used to tell everyone before that and after that that my favorite god is Krishna. Then what made me tell on that day spontaneously that Swamiji is my favorite god? But then of course now I'm like throughout these years I've seen that Swamiji manifests literally like Krishna. And
Actually, I would like to give my own experience also. Rahul, you posted, I was a Shiva devotee. I found my Shiva in my Guru. Best blessings. Wow, that's nice to see. Yeah. Actually, my mom, she was like, see, she was so connected to Muruga. And the first day when she saw when she attended Kalpataru Darshan with Swami, like when first time Swamiji came, Swamiji was wearing a golden color sherwani set. Like sherwani is like kind of like a I think like Indian clothing, like Indian clothing which men's wear. Like it's like kind of like a traditional clothing. So Swamiji was wearing that sherwani dress, like golden color sherwani dress Swamiji was wearing. Like those days before 2010 though. Swamiji used to wear color sherwani dress. One day blue, one day gold, one day green, one day red. Like this. So on this day at Kalpataru, Swamiji was wearing a golden color sherwani set. The moment the screen opened, right, my mom was blinking. And I was like I was next to her, like, Ma, what happened? Like, what happened? Like, wait, let me see properly whether what I'm seeing is true or whether I'm seeing is an illusion. She was like, wait, it's like if she blink once, she see Muruga. Once she blinks, it's a Swamiji. Once she blinks again, it's Muruga. Once she blinks, it's Swamiji. She's like, what is happening right now? I can't take it. Then she went for darshan. Okay, Swamiji asked her, how was I looking how was I looking in that costume? Mom was like so shocked. She was like, what I saw was a reality. All this while I was thinking it was an illusion because it is impossible, you blink once you see a god and you blink once you see Swamiji. She was like, how come Swamiji could so understand the best thing you can do is that bhakti. If you have the devotion to Swamiji, right? Anything you want, he just simply manifests. And yeah,
So like very beautiful, Aya, your post, Rahul, Aya. You are a Shiva, you was a Shiva devotee, and you found Swamiji. You saw Shiva. You found your Shiva in Swami. That's nice. Actually, there's thousands like this. Some people have seen Venkateshwara and Swamiji. Some people have seen Krishna and Swamiji. Some people have seen Devi and Swamiji. It's just like too amazing, you know. This is the power of bhakti. Bhakti is nothing but what? Understanding that the reality. From the reality, the Paramashiva is real. From the reality, Paramashiva is real. Cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. That's it. If you just cognize that Paramashiva is real, he will manifest anything to you. Literally. Anything he wants, he manifests with. Like I know many of the participants said, I request all of you to post. How was life before Swamiji? I request all participants to post in one word. How was life before Swamiji? If you have to, you can also post in few sentences, no problem. How was life before Swamiji? Logical or problematic? Suffering? How was life before Swamiji? Can I powerless? Okay. Come on, because all participants to post. How was life before Swamiji? Life before Swamiji was sad. Lost. Okay.
Ma Julie Silla.
Yes,
Ma
I was
Mary.
scared of everything. Now I don't have fear. Wow. How about for you, Jeremy Maxwell there? How was life before Swamiji? Come on, request all participants to post. Ma Siabu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Nirvi Kalpini. How was life before Swamiji? Okay, yeah, you posted. Was not happy with life itself. No direction, problem. Felt someone should be there who's your protector, on whom you can rely for everything. Okay, that's nice, Aya. That's really nice. I was single. Okay. Okay, I see participants are posted here. I feel a lot of security after getting to know Swamiji. Wow. Okay. Mihri, I posted, I was single, now blissfully married with Swamiji's manifestation. That's really nice. So that's really wonderful. Actually, like when Swamiji manifests to each and every one of us, like we feel as if I have found my soulmate. I found someone whom I can rely on. I found someone whom I can trust for everything and anything. I know for a fact I have found someone who will not judge me. Right? One of the biggest thing we feel, okay, I know that someone is there who will listen to me, who will not judge me, who will really listen to me. Right? That is the what Swamiji gives to each and every one of us. That is the feeling of bhakti.
Are all the participants understanding? Bhakti is one of the most, like, one of the most important things that, and you need to nurture the devotion. Whatever devotion you have, nurture it. If you just keep the bhakti alive, the bhakti in you alive, you just protect your bhakti,
Bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Anytime, for anything and everything, you will be protected from, because you will just know my Bhakti will protect you. You will have, see, like, if you take the Mahabharata, for example, during the time when Draupadi, the wife of all the five Pandavas, when she was being disrobed in the open court, it was only her bhakti towards Bhagavan Krishna that saved her. She was holding on for some time, but when she let go, when she believed in her devotion to Bhagavan Krishna, to her friend Krishna, when she let go, Bhagavan Krishna protected her and just materialized cloth, like the extra cloth, until it became so tiring. Until the person, Dushasana, the second Kaurava brother who was pulling the rope, until he became tired and collapsed. Till then, Bhagavan Krishna kept materializing more and more cloths to cover Draupadi. When you have devotion, the devotion will protect you from anything and everything that you go through.
Mamihri, a person. I was not able to. I was able to be my own boss. Now I run my own boss with Swamiji's blessings. Wow, that's really nice one. With Swamiji's blessings. That's really good. Swamiji says that, see, devotion, right? Devotion is the ultimate emotion you can experience in your life. Swamiji says that Swamiji actually says that devotion, it is the feeling where you are one. You know for a fact that the other person, God, is that to support you in every single way. Be with health, wealth, relationship, the kind of safety you feel right within yourself. That I know for a fact He is there to support me. He is there to help me in whatever I want. Feeling that comfort, feeling that completion within yourself is devotion. Swamiji said, only when you have the devotion towards me, right, you'll understand who I am. You'll even know my true nature. If you come with a logical mind, of course, Swamiji can Swamiji can convince you also. But if you want to experience really Him, you need to have devotion.
Are all the participants understanding? See, bhakti is the one emotion that you should always nurture, nourish, and build. Always protect your bhakti. So bhakti will protect you from anything that
Yes, Nityananda, to all the participants. Are we audible for all of you, Nityananda? Like the complete, sincere apologize for a technical glitch. Are we audible for all the participants? Okay, yes. Thank you so much, Aya. So as we are saying, okay, let's continue. So devotion, right? Swamiji very beautifully says that, see, devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain and suffering from your heart and from your being. Understand? Swamiji says, an intellectual person needs their brain to be convinced. But for devotion to happen, your heart needs to be cleared up. Understand? The heart needs to be cleansed. Only devotion can be experienced. If you have a heavy heart, you can never experience devotion. I now request all participants now to pen down.
I request all of you to pen down the different incidents that bring panic inside you, terrorize you, or create insecurity in you, in uncertainty in you. Pen down those types of incidents.
Please, detail pen down.
What are the different incidents that bring pain, terrorize you, or bring uncertainty to you? It could be maybe losing your job, or it could be your
family members.
It could be like either the death of a family member, or even like just thinking about somebody close to you, some family member walking away. What is it? What are these two incidents that bring pain or terrorize you, bring uncertainty? Please pen it down, elaborate.
Detail write down all the incidents which gives you pain, suffering, terrorizing, uncertainty. Detail pen down. There's many incidents which we still carry within ourselves, which may be seeing the person, maybe emotion, or certain words being said that reminds us, or going to that place reminds us, or certain objects gives you that feeling. Paint on all these things. It gives you pain, suffering, uncertainty, insecurity in your life. Detailing writing. Daily pen. If while writing emotions are coming up, it's fun. Release the pain.
elaborately penned down. The different intent. Now, I request all the participants to pen down what are the cognitions, the ideas, the impossibilities, and the fears that you are carrying in these situations. You have written 1 or 2 incidents, or maybe even 3 to 5 incidents, right? In these situations, what are the different fears, insecurities, impossibilities that you experience? Please elaborate and start writing it down. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat. What are the different cognitions, ideas, impossibilities, fears that you carry in these situations? What are the main fears you're carrying in your life? What is the insecurity, the impossibilities that you're carrying within yourself, that you are carrying in these situations? For example, if your father passed away when you were very young, you will feel like God will be that protector for me, who will be that father figure for me when I grow up. You will feel that fear within yourself. Oh my God, am I safe? Is someone there for me? Someone there to take care of me? Someone there to protect me? Is there someone there to guide me? Right? In each of these incidents, situations you've written in your life, there will be some fear, some impossibility, some ideas which you carry, which makes you powerless. Write it down.
If some of the participants, if you want to share it out, you can post in the chat section also. If you have any questions, any doubts, or if you want to express yourself also, feel free to post in the chat section. You can post as a direct message also to us, and we can guide you directly on how to come out of that feeling. Nityanandam Kick Singvaniya, welcome for the program. This time to relieve the pain from your heart.
Elaborately write down what are the different cognitions, the different ideas that you carry in these situations that you've done down. The fears, the thoughts.
Swamiji is posting.
Every time I have a new product, I have a fear of rejection, but I know the fear will be disappeared. Yes, see, every time something new happens, the fear is there. But deciding to let it go, deciding to compete with it is working. Not holding on to the fear, not holding on to the cognitions, the insecurities that are there. Now, let's all take a few minutes and bring completion. Just decide to unclutch. And how Swamiji said, how bhakti is that one emotion that you should always protect, always have with you, right? With that same bhakti, just press the gratitude button. Means, just decide to unclutch from all that pain, suffering, the limiting cognitions that are there, and press the gratitude button, remembering all what Swamiji has showered you with. Just offer that gratitude with whatever life has showered you with. Bring gratitude. And drop the incompletions, the limiting cognition, thought currents that are there. Because if you have bhakti, then nothing, you should not fear of losing anything, because the bhakti will protect it. All the situations, incidents that you have written that will maybe terrorize you or will bring pain to you, all of that will not touch you if you have that devotion. So just decide Let me unclutch from these pains, these sufferings, these situations that terrorize me. Let me drop it and just press the gratitude button. Let me have bhakti. Let me cherish the bhakti. When you protect the bhakti, all of these situations cannot affect you.
Understand, Swamiji says, if you want simple solution in your life, if you want solution to manifest in your life, Bhakti is a solution. Bhakti manifest. Bhakti has the ability to manifest anything you want in your life. Mamihri, you saying, when I started the Airbnb business, I was full of fear. Now, I am full of dear to Swamiji. Wow, he brings guests to me always. That's so nice, Mom. All participants understand. In any point of life, you feel stuck. You feel like, God, I don't know anything. I'm suffering so much. At the time, only devotion can help you. Only the gratitude button can help you. No matter how painful you go through in your life, it is only gratitude which can heal you and complete it. Can I request all participants now? All of you have written that. All the most terrorizing moments in your life. All the impossibilities which you feel. Close your eyes. Just remember, relive all the best things Swamiji has given to your life. All the great manifestations Swamiji has done to your life. Like being a 911 for you. Making himself available when you need him.
Just decide to unclutch. Take a minute to unclutch from the cognition, the ideas, the thought currents that you are holding on to.
Just remember, all the best things Swamiji has done in your life. The first time you met Swamiji. The kind of experience you experience with Swamiji. The love, care he has shown for you in every single moment of time. Remember all the best manifestations Swamiji has given to your life. Decide, let me unclutch and let me press the gratitude button. Let me protect my bhakti. And now, from that unclutched space, filled with bhakti, gratitude, devotion, let's all enter into the power manifestation. Today, all of us are manifesting interesting powers like Surabhi, materialization, right? Now, in this round, all of us will be manifesting the power of teleportation. Now, how materialization is making energy into matter, teleportation is making matter into energy and back into matter. Because you're teleporting you're teleporting matter from one place to another. You're not creating something new. Materialization is you making energy into matter. Teleportation is from matter to energy and back to matter.
So let's all manifest the power of teleportation now. Can I request all the participants to bring 2 cups? 2 cups, and 1 cup you can fill it with little bit kumkum or basma or chandan or any powder.
Even turmeric is fine.
Can I request all the participants to get 2 small cups? And just fill one, not the other one. The other one should be completely clean with nothing inside. And the other cup, you can fill it with any powder, turmeric, kumkum, basma, anything. My Stephanie daters, do you have 2 cups now? Do you want to get the 2 cups for doing the power of teleportation?
What happened to you, Ma? You want to say something? Want to share something? You want some healing? Okay. Okay. I understand what's quite late for you. No problem. Why don't you drink some water when you feel fresh? You can have some like water, you'll feel good.
You can get a cup of tea or coffee as well. Okay.
Okay, that's great.
I hope all the participants, okay, I still see many of you have gone to bring the cups. Actually, so many times, right? Swamiji has beautifully explained, like beautifully shared how even from different planes you can teleport objects. Like when Swamiji shared how Arunagiri Yogeshwara literally took Swamiji to another plane, like a metaphysical plane, and gave Swamiji the Kavi, initiated Swamiji into the sannyas. And that cloth is actually from a metaphysical plane. Same way, many enlightened masters, like if you see Sai Baba or like Shirdi Sai Baba or even Sati Sai Baba, and even Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, all enlightened beings, like, and even Swamiji many times, they'll just do this and they'll have an object in the hand. That is teleportation. Like just the it's like different together. And even Swamiji initiated all of us into this power to be able to actually, like, you can even teleport like the Mercury, and then like different stones, like from the 9 planets, the stones. All of this you can do with the power of teleportation. So yes, now let's
Like
all
actually, to say like in Swamiji's own life, right? Raghupati Yogi had a conch in his home. Okay, so and this is actually a very beautiful conch actually. Yeah. And Raghupati was saying to Swamiji, this conch is there in my house. Come on, teleport now. Swamiji just simply closed his eyes and Swamiji held his hand out like Swamiji just stretched out his palms. The conch came, the conch actually appeared in his hand. The conch actually appeared in his hand. And to give one more instance is like I think around the year 2017, like in the year around the year 2017, Swamiji was there in Adi Kailash at the time, like during the month of I think May June. At the point of time, Swamiji was in Adi Kailash, and this incident which I'm narrating, which actually happened in Trishulam Adinam, which is an Adinam in Chennai. In Chennai, Tamil Nadu, in India. This one, Adinam was there, okay? So one day morning, so it's like Swamiji has given Guru Bhakti that every routine, especially morning routine, you should take pictures and send it to Swamiji for blessings. So like every day in the morning, we do yoga, we click a picture saying Swamiji you're doing yoga. So like for every routine we're doing, yeah, it's instruction for just set for us to click picture and send it. So they receive Swamiji's blessings for it. So this one sannyasi, right, was dedicated in just clicking pictures of the day, of the morning routine, the spiritual routine. So what he was doing was normally he woke up in the morning, woke up everyone for morning routine, he clicked pictures. As he was seeing the pictures, no, like to choose a good picture to send the Swamiji, he saw in one picture Swamiji was standing there. He was like shocked completely. He's like, Swamiji was standing there in the picture, and like it is impossible, you know. It is completely like impossible, you know, like to understand the from Adi Kailash to Trishulam Adinam, the Chennai Adinam, it takes 7 hours to travel. But Swamiji was there in Trishula Adinam during the yoga time. And Swamiji was live in Adi Kailash for 6 o'clock Pada Puja. How is this even possible?
If you think practically, from Adi Kailash till Chennai, even to any other city in Chennai, within that much time, it is not possible.
It's not possible at all. But Swamiji appeared. Swamiji teleported his whole body into Trishulam Adinam. Like literally, you can see very clear in the photo Swamiji standing there with the jata, like with the kavi clothes. How Swamiji was in the year 2017, exactly like that, Swamiji was standing there. And currently on the same day, Swamiji was live in Bengaluru Adinam in Adi Kailasha for Pada Puja, for morning Pada Puja.
So all of you can manifest this power of teleportation, just making the matter into energy and back to matter. So what all of us will be doing now, I hope all the participants, you have been able to bring 2 cups, one empty cup and 1 cup filled with a little bit powder of turmeric, kumkum, basma, anything.
Okay, actually, I see one of the participants have posted. I did this power manifestation. Ma Mihri, okay. Ma Mihri, you posted last in one of the Paramashivoham program. We did this power manifestation. I wanted to get the Rudraksha manifested to me. 2 days later, when I was taking a walk on an island, I found the Rudraksha on the floor. Wow. Wow, Ma Mihri. Wow, that's very nice. Can I request all participants to post which are the powders all of you are manifesting? Which are the powders all of you are teleporting? Is it turmeric, kumkum, or basma? Which are the sacred powders all of you are teleporting? Let's first start with powders. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully has given a guidance. Like very beautiful Swamiji is revealed step by step how to do this. Okay, sandalwood powder. Okay. Okay. Sandalwood powder. How about the okay, turmeric? Okay. Then anyone else? How about for you, Ma Mihri and Ma Guru Rupini? Ma Mihri posted in Inner Awakening program. Swamiji always teleport himself in the bus which was taking us back to the hotel. That was always my favorite part of the Inner Awakening program. Wow, that's nice.
Okay.
Ma Mihri is taking kumkum. Okay.
Okay, sandalwood powder. Okay.
Kumkum.
So now let's all start the power manifestation. What you will be doing is you will be connecting to Swamiji and you will be teleporting the powder from cup A, which is filled with powder, to cup B, which is the empty cup. So this is what you will be doing. I request all the participants to please, if you could record the entire thing, you can record the manifestation. So you can set up your timestamp camera video recorder.
I request all participants now. Please close your eyes. Just keep the cup in front of you, okay? You're not going to be doing anything. The only thing you're going to be having is having the devotion to Swamiji. That's it. You're going to be creating the devotion space to Swamiji. That's it. I request all of you to please settle down. So all participants now please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Please remain in the space of bhakti. Cherish that devotion. And from that space, connect in oneness to Swamiji. And request Swamiji, teleport this powder from cup A to cup B. Now, intensely, start chanting the Mahabhagya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahabhagya. Continue to chant the Mahabhagya. Don't let any self-doubt, self-hatred, or any self-denial to come. Don't let any impossibility to come in you. Just surrender everything at Swamiji's.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Request Swamiji to teleport the powder from cup A to cup. Just remain in that pure space of bhakti, feeling connection, devotion. Please relax. I now request all the participants to you can check your cup if what has the you will actually see the specks who have started teleporting. I request all the participants to take a moment to check, and you can detail out in the chat whatever you experienced, whatever you manifested. Rahulaya, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Wankunyu, Ma Kylie Wong.
Definitely some manifestation would have happened.
Okay. Yet to manifest, no issues now. Continue to manifest now.
Kamadahana, did you feel, is there like some kind of orange, not orange, some yellow kind of layer in your cup or something? Like, because Swamiji was able to show me very clear something yellow has come. Like, if you're using like a paper cup, like if you're using a paper cup, then Swamiji showed me that like it's yellow in color. Like somewhere it's yellow, inside it's yellow.
And Ma Grazina Maria, why don't you see, okay, now when you're saying that it is like yet to manifest, what is it triggering in you? Like what are you feeling or what are you going through? What is the reaction within you? Just drop that reaction. If it is like, oh my god, it's still yet to manifest, I've not manifested, don't encourage that thought current. Just drop that. Continue to only cherish the bhakti, the devotion. Do not encourage any other thought currents, any other cognitions. Even if it is still yet to manifest, it's okay. Don't enter into the mood, it's still yet to manifest, it's still not manifest. Don't become powerless, it's okay. Just sit, cherish that bhakti and continue to manifest. Drop any powerlessness, any doubts that are coming. It will manifest, don't worry.
Ma Mihri, yes, you're showing something in the camera. What is it, Ma?
Something has manifested, materialized. Oh, okay, something has come in the cup. Wow. What powder are you using, Ma? Kumkum.
Wow, Mami. Wow, that's so nice.
Ma, why didn't you take a photo and did you take a video? Why didn't you share it with your friends and family members?
Yes, something is coming out from the cup. Wow, that's nice.
Okay.
Actually, because all participants, like, if you can nicely wipe your cup, if you can nicely, like, maybe like a tissue or something, and wipe your cup nicely, then it may come. Like, Ma Mihri, like, she was seeing here and there and she saw something red. Wow, that's so nice, Ma.
Okay. Yes.
How much for you, ma'am? Guru Rukni? Okay, I can see all the participants are verifying. Because all the participants? Just nicely wipe your cup. Definitely some manifestation would have happened. Or like, who knows? The smell also can start coming in the cup. Like for example, sandalwood has a strong smell, right? So even the smell will start coming in the cup. Or you start seeing some orange spots here and there.
Okay.
Rahul, did you manifest here? You have intense looking at your cup. Did Swamiji manifest for you? Not yet.
It's okay. Don't worry. Continue to manifest. Continue to manifest, and see, when you are seeing, okay, it's still not manifesting, any emotions that are coming in you, don't let it don't allow that emotion to get triggered in you. Don't cherish that. Immediately when it comes, drop it. Immediately drop the emotion, the powerlessness that is getting triggered in you. Immediately just drop that powerlessness and only cherish the devotion, the bhakti. For materialization, literally the only way to manifest it is through devotion, through bhakti, through feeling connection. So continue to manifest. And now, all of us, let's all enter into the next session of our day.
Actually, Rahul Aya and Ma Kamadahana, I request both of you to continue the manifestation. Ma Kamadahana, I request you to please keep your sandalwood with you.
Magrazina Maria, you also
Continue,
continue
yes,
to
I
manifest.
request all three of you continue to manifest, because I know, like, Swamiji is showing like very clearly that it has manifested actually. Like, I can see very clearly that Swamiji is manifesting for you. He has manifested. It's just that you're yet to see it. So I request you, just keep it as it is. Don't touch the cup. Keep it as it is. Continue to attend this sessions. Swamiji showed me very clearly in your second cup. Is actually like it's filled. Swamiji showed me very clear. The second cup is filled actually. Like the energy is already there. It's just that taking the process. The time is taken for it to completely finish the whole process. So if you can just all three of you can just leave the cup as it is. Continue the manifestation. It will actually bring breakthrough in all three of your life. Rahulaya. This teleportation manifestation will actually bring a physical breakthrough for you again. And for all three of you, as soon as the teleportation has been done, I request you just that's basically Swamiji's prasad for you, right? That's Swamiji's prasad for you. Just keep it with you safely as possible. It's like direct Swamiji's energy with you guys. This is what Swamiji showed me very clear. And Ma Mihiri, I request you on the kumkum which you have teleported, right? You can if it is very little, you can take it and apply it in your third eye, Ma. It's Swamiji's prasadam for all of us. It's Swamiji's prasadam for you. So I request all three, Rahulaya, Ma Kamadahana, and Ma Grasina, continue to manifest. You will manifest actually. You can you can see the teleportation happening, manifesting for all three. Yes. So with this, as all the participants, or as all of us are continuing to manifest this power of teleportation, we are now going to be understanding the next level of devotion. Swami says, when you fall in love with a master, right, the first thing you feel like doing is declaring simple integrity, simple obedience, and having simple attachment with him. When Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara for the first time, right, Swamiji is like, I declare my integrity towards. Let me have simple obedience to him, simple attachment to him. That is what made Swamiji as he is right now. In this session, Swamiji is going to beautifully be expanding the power of simple attachment and simple obedience. Yes, so let's now listen to the truth beautifully revealed by Swamiji on the topic of simple obedience, simple attachment.
Listen. Today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. all teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I will come to see him. Want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Ishra, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Ishra. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Ishra told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There's no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because
He need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity. And simple, straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is Tyaga. Undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know. Integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state.
It's exactly the same way for me to enter into a Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I will be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I will be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of Kailasa, see, the ethics of Kailasa is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in Kailasa, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In Kailasa, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple, direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Aranagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple's puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru. Without even disciples' knowledge, disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo Mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where The disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they became puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshay Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Aranagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Aranagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, we all just had a beautiful session. Can I request all the participants to post what was your takeaway from this session? What did each and every one of you understand?
What is the main takeaway from the session Swamiji spoke? Simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience.
When you have these three things, right? Whatever you want, like whatever the Guru likes, you like. Whatever the Guru hates, see, the Guru doesn't hate anything. Swamiji doesn't hate anything. He only doesn't like the patterns in us. Otherwise, he loves us. So, liking what he hates. That's all.
See, simple attachment, simple integrity, Swamiji said, right? Is when you have integrity to the Guru, Guru's strength becomes your strength. Deciding, I will live in the space of integrity, no question of missing it. It's just awareness practice. That's it, nothing else.
Just drop the negotiation with the Guru. When Swamiji says something, when the Guru says something, all the negotiating thoughts, oh my God, this is too much. How can I do this? Please make it a little bit lesser. Can I do it this way? Drop that. Just declare your integrity to the Guru, integrity to Swamiji. All the strength of the Guru becomes your strength, and all the powerful cognitions of the Guru, of Swamiji, become your powerful cognition, and all the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Just stop the negotiation with the Guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for the Guru, but never negotiate with the Guru. Stop negotiating with the Guru. Just have that simple attachment. The simple direct obedience with the Guru. Just whatever Swamiji says, whatever he says, yes, Swamiji has told, let me do. Simple attachment, simple integrity, and simple obedience. Just having that will become like a strength for you. You'll be able, Swamiji's integrity will become yours, your integrity. Swamiji's powerful cognitions will become your powerful cognition.
I'll request all participants to please write this down, as sometimes unawarely we negotiate with the Guru. But by negotiating with the Guru, you're not going to get anything. Can I request all of you now? Please pen down your thoughts about your relationship with Swamiji. Let's start with that. Okay? Can I request all participants now to please write within 1 minute, okay? I request all of you to write your relationship with Swamiji.
Just in 1 minute. Just quickly write.
You can also post in the chat section also. What is it? Your relationship with Swamiji. You can post in the chat section also, it's fine. You can also write it down also, it's no problem. Anything is fine.
Ma Nirvikalpini, Ma Yanhui Jing, Ma Margarita, and in Kailasa, Toronto, all of the devotees sitting. Ma Gabriel, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Shobhana, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Mihri. Each of you can post. What is your relationship with Swamiji, with the Guru?
What is your relationship with Swamiji? You can write it down. You can write it down or you can type it down. Anything is fine, no problem. Guru disciple, okay? So your relationship with Swamiji is Guru and a disciple, okay?
You can elaborate also a little more. So,
you can write it elaborately also, or you can write in small words. Anything is fine.
Swamiji is there for me for everything.
Okay? My Shiva, my God, my Guru, my friend, my protector,
Mahavakya is the one mantra I use for every situation. That's very true, Ayya. That's nice. That's nice. Actually, Swamiji says he's available for all of us through this one Mahavakya. Like I can tell my own experience for this. Like where just by chanting the Mahavakya, literally can feel Swamiji wherever you are. Like there's some issues which has happened. Like this is going back when I was going back to my country to Malaysia just for some visa arrival thing. So at this point of time, I was stopped in the immigration. Like my mom and my brother was going, like they passed, but I was stuck in the immigration. And I was like, Swamiji, no, how come out of all the people, why me, Swamiji? Come on. And then at the point of time, like literally, like almost like every time I'll be like a happy person, you know. My brother will get it. But this time I was being caught. I was like, why Swamiji? Out of everyone in this airport, I have to be caught. And I was like really like this happened to me when I was 12, around that time, 12, 13 years old. And like, I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to answer and everything. And they take it separately. So the only thing was the time Swamiji gave this Mahavakya at the time. Newly Swamiji gave the Mahavakya. So I was like, I held my Kantamala. I was like, oh, Vidyananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji, you're my only savior. Please help me right now. I don't know anything. I don't know what's going to happen. Please save me right now. And I just held on to my Kantamala and chanted the Mahavakya really intensely as possible, you know. Like as Swamiji said, right? If your urgency becomes urgent, like dire need, right? So I was like literally in that put, I'm like, Swamiji, you're my 911. I'm surrendering to you. Please help me. Guess what happened? The person who took my passport, they're like, oh, there's nothing wrong. Oh, you can go ahead. I was like, thank you so I was so shocked. You know, literally, like I have to go through multiple layers of investigation and everything. But just seeing the passport once, they let me go free. So that's like actually like that's I can relate with what Rahul Kanaya is saying that Mahavakya is like deep passwords, like literally Swamiji, like 911. If at all, like in the US, right? Some emergencies happen, so you call the 911, right? But you just need to you just need to chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji immediately comes and lands for you. That's so beautiful. Okay, how about for you, Ma Bezdi? Okay, Ma Bezdi post is pure love to my Bhagwan. That's
Okay.
nice. Okay, so here the question comes. I request all participants now. Now all of us have our relationship with Swamiji, right? Let's be sincere about it. Write down which all aspects were integrated to Swamiji, which all aspects are you negotiating with Swamiji. For example, you decide to be integrated for morning yoga, but then in the morning, in your heart, you're saying, Swamiji, please, 5 more minutes. Why not, Swamiji? Why too early? Can't it be just 5 o'clock? Why not just 6 o'clock? Why not just sunrise? No. Why 4:30 in the morning? Please, right? Sometimes we negotiate with the Guru, right? Now I request all of you, write down detail. You where and all the areas where you integrated the Swamiji? Where all the areas where you negotiated with Swamiji? Please write this down. This morning yoga thing, everyone can relate to it. Like when it's just fine, like gonna be time for yoga, like Swamiji, please, just 5 more minutes, Swamiji. After I'll be integrated for yoga. You say this, you wake up at 7 o'clock. Oh my God, I missed yoga.
Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Guru Rupini, each of you can write. Ma Wong, Ma Yan Hui Jing.
Where are all the areas where you negotiate with the Guru? Where are all the areas where you integrated the Swamiji? Write both. Just detail write down. Where are the areas where you negotiated with Swamiji? Where are all the areas where you were integrated to Swamiji? Guru Bhakti posted. Miri said, I had the same experience, exact same experience in the airport. Guru Bhakti posted. Once I took my children to watch a performance, okay, in an under city. After the performance, everyone had already left. Only your children and you were there in the area. Okay, only my children and I were ready to go home after the show, but the show was over. But it was too late to take a taxi. So I thought of singing Master. Okay. So I started singing the Master song. The mantra reaches the taxi in an instant. It is very magical. It is real that Master is beside us. That's very true, Ma. Swamiji says one thing. The day you set your eye on me, right? The day you saw me, since then I am your Guru. That's like, you can never forget Swamiji, right? No matter what happens, you can never forget him. Even if you try consciously also, you cannot forget Swamiji. Swamiji says that, like, I've been connected with you from Janmas after Janmas, right? You can never forget me. I'm always there beside you. And ever since the first time you connected with Swamiji, right? He has been with you forever. Sometimes we may have doubt, but he is with us 24/7. That is Swamiji. So, write down. Detail write down. The areas where you negotiated with Swamiji. The areas where you integrated the Swamiji.
Elaborately penned down. Look in. Where exactly did you negotiate from the?
I hope all participants are done writing. Shobana, you've posted. Swamiji helped in lot of my daily incidences. As soon as I take Swamiji's name, I said, Swamiji, I surrendered. Immediately I got help. That's nice, Swam.
Okay. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write in the different areas where
you are integrated to Swamiji, and where do you negotiate with Swamiji when Swamiji has said something? You're like, no, Swamiji, please give me a little bit more time. Now, I request all the participants, write down the patterns, the thought currents that you are cherishing inside you. Take a few minutes and journal the thought currents that constantly you are listening to in your own inner space. All the thought currents that are happening in your own inner space, and you are being integrated with that. See, the thing is, because we cherish the thought currents within us, the thought currents we cherish within us is what we are being integrated to. So, write in the thought currents that you are listening to within your space. The thought currents that you are cherishing onto. And if your inner space says that there is only silence is there, then that is the end of the integrity. Means that's all is there. That's the thought currents that are there.
Swamiji says that, see, constantly listening your inner space, constantly listening to your thoughts brings integrity to you. If you're listening to your own inner space, is the beginning of integrity. If there's only silence in your inner space, that's the end of integrity. They don't understand it. Write down the patterns, the thought currents you're cherishing inside of you. Actually, Swamiji is saying to journal your thought currents. And can I request all participants now? So, let's get started. So, your mind is going to be overflooding you with thoughts. Just write it down. So, I request all of you now to please close your eyes. All of you are just going to be journaling your thoughts. You're going to be writing down your thoughts as it is coming. Swamiji says, only when you do this exercise, right? Only when you sit and listen to your inner space, you'll even observe the kind of thought currents you're cherishing in your life. What kind of thought currents you're cherishing? This will bring awareness to your relationship with your Guru. Okay? So let's get started.
Let's take a few minutes to journal these thought currents, these patterns.
Okay, so I request all participants now to please keep your book and a pen with you on your laptop or in your phone. You're going to be literally transcribing your thoughts. You're going to be transcribing what is it that you're cherishing in your inner space, okay? So this is just going to be like for 2 minutes. So your time starts now. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Start transcribing your thoughts. Whatever comes in your inner space, start writing it down or start typing it down. Anything. All of you are going to be transcribing your thought currents. I request all participants, please start transcribing. Your time has started. Your time starts now. Close your eyes. Just start writing whatever thoughts are coming from your inner space. Just start writing down whatever comes in your inner space. Just write it down. You can also type it. All of you can post now. What is it that all of you have written? What is it that you're cherishing in your inner space? Please, I request all of you to post in the chat section. See, only when you're listening to your thoughts, right? You'll find out what is it that you're cherishing in you. As Swamiji said, listening to yourself is the beginning of integrity. When you get to this point where there's only silence, pure silence in your inner space, that's the end of integrity. I request all participants to post what is it that you're cherishing in your inner space. What is it that came out? As this is the thought currents which you're cherishing in you, which makes you to negotiate with Swamiji and makes you integrated to Swamiji. Now, I request all the participants, just make a conscious decision to be integrated. Just identify one powerful cognition, any one powerful cognition or experience that you will use always within yourself to be integrated to Swami, to be integrated to the Guru, to be integrated to yourself. Choose any one powerful cognition, one click, or one experience.
and make the conscious decision to be integrated.
Can I request all participants to pose? What is the one experience or the one powerful cognition which you're going to take where you're going to decide, let me be integrated to negotiating with him? No, I will not negotiate with him. I will be integrated with him. I request all participants to pose. What is that cognition? Please write down the commitment. Write a letter to yourself expressing this commitment. That with this experience I had with Swamiji, with this powerful cognition I have gotten from Swamiji, I declare that I will be integrated to him. I will not negotiate with him. I will be integrated with him. I am Paramashivoham. That's nice. With this space, you're going to be writing a commitment to yourself that you're not going to negotiate with Swamiji. Is I understanding Jeremiah?
Now, with that conscious decision of, yes, let me be integrated. That is all. Now enter into the next session of our day, where we all will be seeing very getting to all of us, telling us all of how Swamiji himself related to his gurus. How did Swamiji relate to his gurus? Whether it was Arunagiri Yogeshwara or whether it was with his yoga guru Raghupati Yogi or Kuppamal, Mataji Vivekanandapuri. How did Swamiji relate with his gurus? You understand what Swamiji experienced with his gurus is the same thing, is the exact same thing, exact same experience that Swamiji is giving to us all. Just understanding, just listening to the experience that Swamiji has had with his gurus, how Swamiji relates with his gurus, will give us much more deeper understanding on how we can relate to Swamiji, how we can nurture our relationship with Swamiji.
All participants understanding. Now, all of us wrote the commitment, right, towards ourselves. I request you, if you can actually write the commitment separately in a piece of paper, keep it next to your puja room, or keep it next to a place. Keep it next to a place where you keep Swamiji's picture and Atmamurti. So it constantly reminds you that let me not negotiate with the Guru. Let me only have integrity towards him. Let me not have any negotiating table with him. Swamiji says, Guru is not a negotiating table where you can negotiate with him. He is God. Just listen and be integrated to him.
Can I request all the participants to post what is that powerful cognition that each of you are going to use?
Okay. Okay, Jeremiah posted, I am Paramashiva. Now with this powerful cognition, I decide, I'm not going to be negotiating with Swamiji anymore. Whatever Swamiji says, yes, Nityananda. Whatever Swamiji said, whether during the yoga, during the puja, or I think the Paramashivoham or anything,
anything Swamiji does, decide that with this powerful cognition, I am going to be integrated to Swamiji. I'm not going to be negotiating with him, I'm going to be integrated with him. So let us all now enter into the next session of our day where we will be understanding beautifully how Swamiji related with his Guru.
Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Ask for another option. Can I ask for another option? My guru-disciple relationship with my gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand, I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. Same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. I'll tell you one story happened in my life. I was supposed to learn the levitation. This really happened. Very intense training need to be given. Understand one thing. All great things are achieved by great training. All great things can be achieved only by great training. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you need to have extraordinary training. My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, he was supposed to train me for levitation. He gave a certain technique and pranayama and asked me to practice it intensely. And then he brought a weighing machine, weighing scale, and made me sit on it. I have to show that 5 kg weight is reduced. Only then he will leave me from the weighing machine. He tried to actually get a standing weighing machine, which used to be in the rice mandis, which they use for weighing the rice bags. My grandfather was ready to give, but it is very difficult to bring that all the way from the shop to the temple where he used to teach me. So he brought one round weighing machine. In those days, in the dispensaries, it used to be there. So he went and asked one of the local doctor, the homeopathy doctor, his friend, I still remember his name is Ramakrishnan. He used to have his small dispensary clinic in Thirumanjana Gopura Street. He went to his dispensary and brought that weighing machine and made me sit on that. I was supposed to reduce 5 kg by doing that technique and pranayama. He initiated me and he is sitting. Only then he will relieve me from the weighing machine. I sat and started doing. Almost it became 3 hours. 3 hours. And nothing is happening. Neither the needle is moving, nor the weight is reducing. And he is sitting in a corner, leaning on the pillar, the stone pillar of the temple, and cleaning his teeth. Dai, solra, achada. He is telling in Tamil, tell me whether weight reduced. The needle has to come show that 5 kg reduction. I looked up the needle and said, Illa Tata means a grandfather. That's the way I address sometime. I said, nothing is happening. And it became 4 hours. And he is sitting there. Again, same scene, cleaning the teeth with a small toothpick. Dai, enada. I just lifted my little finger and showed Tata, Tata. It means I have to rush for restroom, urine. In school, we are taught not to tell verbally, we just have to show the finger. And the little finger means the urine. And this old man is acting as if he doesn't hear. His ears are not listening or hearing what I am saying. He is acting as if he is in samadhi and slowly cleaning the teeth. And I can describe the whole scene. He is sitting in one corner leaning on the pillar and cleaning the teeth, just shaking the head. He is not even opening the mouth and telling You can't go. He's telling, he's just shaking the head. And Muruga, Subramanya is there in the front. Actually, the beautiful deity, Subramanya is there in the Tirthike Mandapam, where he used to train me. And that's a unique deity where Subramanya will be keeping his leg on the peacock and standing. Beautiful deity. I'm looking at the deity and looking at him and said, I can neither miss Guruak nor do one there and disrespect the deity. And I am putting my hand on the dhoti and holding. Tata, Tata. And he is very cool and cleaning the teeth and just moving the head this side and that side. He's not even telling don't go. He's not opening eyes. He's not opening mouth. He's just moving the head this side and that side. Finally, I looked at Muruga. Muruga, I should neither break the Guruak nor disrespect your sacred space. Please save me. And I was putting my hand on the dhoti and trying to hold. I just lifted my hand with this deep prayer to Muruga and decided, let me do the pranayama. And I've surrendered to Muruga and put both my fingers, thumb on both the nostrils and held the kumbhaka, the technique properly, deeply, just body lifted. That moment when I said Muruga, just body lifted, not just 5 kg. The machine became 0. Understand? I tell you, this really happened, and we have at least 3 eyewitnesses still alive. 3 eyewitnesses still alive. Raghupati Yogi's son and that flower vendor, flower garland maker for Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, who still used to sit there and make the garlands, is still alive and living in that same place in temple, Tiruvannamalai temple.
I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kaludapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaludapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaludapal is very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல? And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given arali vada or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation, nothing. I will just stretch my tongue, I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, the poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body. Can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection.
I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay. Listen, from morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs. Is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately in those days that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student. First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POXO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following much. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kanna, Tata vanduttaru, coffee kudikka polama? That's how she will wake me up. Means, the Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every non-Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanaya, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30, to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the Guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my Guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I will keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal, usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up.
what kind of a training should be given to me, what kind of a manifestation should be done. Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other Siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning. Whether to make me a brahmachari, celibate, just consciously, or they should work on my body also. And make it as a permanent feature of my system. So the discussion went on. Because it is a major decision, they all want to have a second opinion. One thing I am so happy. All decisions about my training, everything was taken only with a spiritual context and spiritual reasoning. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I will show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with a few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body, and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swami went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Pannal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar, Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. They reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep the Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya. The 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Visesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya. Namsanandapuri did Varaja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Namsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Namsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, were preparing my system doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Karangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the 9 metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, one thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for a certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. Actually, I wanted to do some research and show you all. Still the herb is available. This person using that herb and breaking a steel rod, iron rod. Let me tell you the whole story and then I will show you. So the process needed for this herb and for the superconscious mutation in my body. The herb need to be soaked in human blood, and then the other herbs need to be added to it and tied to my male organ, and then the ori, the 9 metal chain, need to be tied. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yogananda Puri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudananda Puri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. Their extreme dedication, tapas, deep love for me, because I was seeing their love for me, their ferocious dedication for me. Because they were ready to give their life to do anything to make it happen. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Finally, the decision was made, and they gathered all the persons who are experts in making this process happen. Naga sadhus are the experts in doing this physical process of superconscious mutation. Of course, physical process alone is not enough. Superconscious process and psychologically evolving, emotionally evolving, and then physically making it happen. This whole process needed too many people's contribution. So finally the team, in those days there was no flight, there was only train. I don't know whether the flight was there, means that flying was that frequent inside India in those days. But I remember they came by train. They came to Chennai, and from Chennai they came to Tiruvannamalai. I was told that they came by train and with all their small bags and everything. I can see that they came by train. The herb was picked up and brought, and Raghupati Yogi gave his blood, Yogananda Puri gave his blood, soaked the whole herb in the blood. Then he had his first aid, and means like a band-aid and all that, and it got healed. He had a great power of healing his body just like that. And so he just healed it within just like that. So this whole thing was done, and they tied the herb into my body and tied it with that ori chain, that 9 metal chain, left it for 3 days. And then all the other training, it's most powerful and most secret. I don't want to go into the details of the whole training, but if somebody is trained in this, how their body becomes, I can show you by one video, one sadhu who had this kind of training. See, listen. Whenever the sadhus have this kind of training, those sadhus are told by their gurus, whenever the guru successfully manifests this superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhu who successfully mastered this science, who went through this superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in Kumbh Mela. We have the photograph and video record. I'll show you that. Please watch that. अपने समान के साथ एक व्यक्ति को देखभाल के लिए अवश्य करें। जो श्रद्धालु हाथों पर स्नान कर रहे हैं, उन सभी श्रद्धालुओं से हमारा निवेदन है, कम समय में स्नान कर कर बाहर निकले, ताकि जो अन्य श्रद्धालु स्नान के लिए Understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara. makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वजी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us for this very, very special segment, the Kumbh Chalo series, where we are going to be learning about what is happening in Paramashivasena. How you can, why you need to join, why you need to be there in the Paramashivasena. What can you anticipate, what you can expect in the Paramashivasena?
Right now, the way how people are rushing, I know now it's already coming to almost like being the last minute rush that's happening, and so many people have already have come from different parts of the world, started arriving there, and many more have started booking their tickets. How many of you here now have booked your tickets? Wow.
Actually, today, what all of us have learned today, right? Feeling connection. I actually, the moment I start the session and when I see all of you, and especially today, all of you have learned about feeling connection. I'm reminded of one incident, right? One day, Swamiji was walking. Actually, how many of you here have been to Bididi? How many of you here have been to Adi Kailash in Bididi? Raise your hands. How many of you have physically seen Swamiji here? Oh wow, Rahul Khanna, you have been to Bididi? When did you visit Bididi? And okay, I see a few others raising the hand. Oh, my Basinuvadas has also been to Bididi. Wow. You know, actually, if you've been in Bididi, right, the campus is huge. And Swamiji will he'll be like going around and Swamiji will be doing the rounds in the campus. And one day, Swamiji was walking up to Sacred Arts, okay? So, like, there's a beautiful university, Sacred Arts University, where all the deities, carving, all of that happens, that whole revival happens. So, one of the sannyasis asked Swamiji very, playfully, the sannyasi asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, what is it, like, we all have some moments where we are casual, we are little, like, having fun. Is there any moment, like, where Swamiji is casual? What is it? How does it feel for Swamiji to be casual? And, Swamiji just looked at the sannyasi and Swamiji said, hey, how can I be casual when you're all in casuality? He said, every moment of my life is here for you. To protect every one of you means to take you all to the next level. Actually, today's day, what all of you learned today, you cannot summarize it with anything other than just experiencing Swamiji. Who Swamiji is, that is exactly what you'll experience in Paramashivoham. See, you can attend program, you can attend Paramashivoham, you can attend n number of Paramashivohams, you can listen to the satsangs, all of that. That's great.